Clippers have been dealing lately with some adversity.
Yeah, injuries have hit them hard. We're seeing some makeshift starting lineups. This is when a reserve has a chance to make an impression.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Barkley. Thompson is out there with Scoot Henderson. Then it's Thompson, and it's O'Neal in at the 5 down low. Shot clock at 2. Good.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
McHale with a screen on Henderson. Richardson the pass to Sarr. Cleveland moving it around. Richardson finds Sarr. No good from outside. And here's Los Angeles. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
And that's a quick foul for him there. Looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Henderson against Richardson. Henderson passes to Barkley. That's tipped. Richardson with it. Pass to Christopher for the 3. Drills it from outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
Henderson looking it over. Now, here is Barkley. Covered by Sarr. Barkley's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Christopher. That one doesn't go. Good D by Johnson. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
O'Neal finds Thompson. And out of bounds, the Cavaliers will take it. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. We'll look at the Clippers. Here's Christopher. Last game out, he had 40 points. McHale with a screen on Thompson. Here's Christopher. In the corner, it's Richardson. 6 to shoot. And it's good off the glass. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Bulls in Chicago.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
A moment here now to see the numbers for him. Henderson outside. Thompson for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
These guys are looking forward to this year now, putting last season behind them.
Thompson misses.
And typically, he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And Cleveland turns it over again. Some high-scoring teams in the NBA. Let's see the leaders. Second, the Cavaliers.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
And so Henderson will bring it up for the Clippers. Los Angeles with another miss.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Bailey with a wide open look. A Three-pointers right on target.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
To the middle. Here's Barkley. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
Cleveland moving it around. Barkley against McHale. 5 on the clock. Here's Bailey, and he uses the glass on the layup. Bailey's got 5 points so far.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Siakam is checked in for Barkley. Now, here's Siakam. Henderson passes to Thompson. Bangs home the trifecta. Thompson's got his second basket of the night.
You just can't let Clay find any looks anywhere from the three-point line. He makes quick work from the Coffin corner.
And it's slammed in by McHale.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
O'Neal from long range.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And they pick up 2. He has 5.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Henderson, bounce pass. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist by Henderson. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Richardson outside. Pass to Christopher. Drills the three-pointer. Christopher's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Cavs.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Henderson passes to O'Neal. Kept alive. Siakam. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Richardson outside. McHale with a screen on Henderson. Richardson the pass to McHale. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. So, Greg, when you're in the first game of a back-to-back, how much focus slips into already looking towards the second game?
Well, from a player's perspective, not much. But from the view of a coach, it has to creep in some in terms of making sure you don't overplay your stars.
And the first one at the line is good. A different look for the Clippers. Anunoby, he's checked in for O'Neal. Johnson comes in for Amen Thompson. And it's Hornacek for Thompson. And McHale drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Henderson passes to Siakam. And here's Hornacek. Oh, good on the 3.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been
Here's Podziemski. Hornacek covering. And here's Carlin for 3. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Johnson sets the screen for Henderson. And the 3 off target. The Cavaliers on offense. They're on a 19-5 run.
You know, fought hard from start to finish on that play. Defended the shot and then finished it off with the rebound.
Got that one up quick.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Pass to Podziemski. 1:46 left here in the opening quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
And remember the buzz? It was huge around Manning when he was taken with that #1 pick in the draft. And you know what? It should have been. This guy was a stud for all 4 years in college.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Clippers trail by 12. Hornacek outside. Screen by Siakam. Shoots from the high post. A nice shot by Hornacek. 1:24 left to play in the first quarter. Garland kicks to Dampier. McHale passes to Garland. There's a screen to the right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. The Cavaliers with another miss. And Los Angeles guys shooting only 28% here in the first. A shoddy game offensively for them so far. Johnson the screen. Now here's Henderson. Guarded closely. Here's the 3. McHale with the rebound. McHale's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Outside Garland. Shoots over Henderson. Garland with the bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Back to Henderson. 3-pointer. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And so it's Cleveland up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from Cleveland.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's who Teron Lewis going with. You've got Thompson. Barkley is out there with Amen Thompson. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Hornacek in at the point. And Richard, you were telling me before the game, you're a big fan of Amen Thompson.
Oh, Amen, he is an elite defender who can guard multiple positions. One of the top athletes in the league, and he's just such an instinctive playmaker.
Here's Christopher after the Clippers pick up 2. Pass to Bailey. Here's Christopher. Richardson gets a wide open look. The Cavaliers again can't hit. O'Neal dishes to Thompson. Jacks up a 3. Thompson misses.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
To the inside. Hornacek with the steal. Inside, and Thompson slams it home.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. The Cavaliers leading by 8. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Christopher the pass to Sarr, and the layup's good off the glass. Sarr's got his first bucket of the night.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sideline with every offensive board. And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
The shot by Thompson, no good. The Cavaliers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Down low. Here's Bailey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
That free throw, good from Bailey. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Clippers trail by 9. Hornacek kicks to Thompson. Dampier pulls it in. Cleveland's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Here's Christopher. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Clippers have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Barkley outside. That one's good. Just his third make brings him to 3 for 8 in this game.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Let's see how things are going out east in the early season. We'll take a look at the Cavaliers. Off to a great start this season, currently in second.
Well, I think for Cleveland, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Haley. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Pass to Barkley. Over Sarr. Barkley, no luck.
No, good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Back over to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Now, here's Richardson. Fades away. And Bailey gets it to go on the assist by Richardson. Richardson's got 5 assists tonight, and Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. substitutions here. Let's take a moment to see the squads that have been the most dominant on the glass this season. The Cavaliers, number 1.
They are tenacious when it comes to attacking the backboard. Physical, smart, and determined. No surprise to see them at the top of the ranking.
Henderson passes to O'Neal. And the Clippers miss again.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
To the paint. Here's Bailey, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Siakam, a screen on Richardson. And again, no good by the Clippers.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. Henderson with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. Henderson kicks to Siakam. Thompson for 3. It's rebounded by Manning.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Richardson the pass to Manning. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Thompson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Siakam. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Henderson for 3. That's not going to do it either. He's 0 for 5. Manning the pass to Richardson. Here's Christopher from downtown. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Offensive rebound. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Richardson dishes to McHale. Back to Richardson. Pass to Christopher. Now Bailey. Good on the triple. Bailey's got 10 points in the quarter.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
And so Henderson will bring it up for L.A. It's a 16-point game. They could use a bucket. They get it again.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
And it's good for 2. Richardson's got his second basket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Clippers trail by 18. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
O'Neal from long range. That will not drop. Still looking for his groove. He's 1 of 6 so far from the floor.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
To the middle. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Podziemski, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Garland comes in for Richardson. And then for the Clippers, Anunoby, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Jalen Johnson subbed in for Thompson.
Since the break, he's definitely been more aggressive. Remember, he didn't take any free throws in that first half.
Pass to Thompson. Johnson sets the screen for Thompson. Kicks it out to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Pulls it up. And the Clippers miss again.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Manning with the bucket.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Now, here's Thompson. To stop the run. And Siakam with the layup.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Here's Bailey. He's got 18. A 3. Here's McHale. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. McHale's got 6.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Anunoby kicks to Anderson. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And this is the type of game you just throw away as a player. He has yet to score a point and looks completely flustered.
So the wing on the left, Bailey misses the wing jam. And so it's Cleveland in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Hey, these guys are a bunch of artists, man. You know why? They live for the paint.
Oh, that joke was weak, but their play style is Diesel approved.
I wouldn't say the joke was weak, it just needed a capper. And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
I think for the Cavaliers, you expect this game to go down to the wire, and if it does, it'll be good for the coaches to see who performs well late in a tight game.
Invaluable information, no doubt. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It has been a clinic out there by Ace Bailey.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Here's Richardson. Kevin McHale out there with Alexander Song. Then there's Richardson. Then there's Bailey. And it's Christopher in the small forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Henderson against Richardson. Pass to Thompson. Knocks down the 3 ball. Thompson's got 8.
This is something that Clay works on all the time, even though he is already elite at it. He readies himself to fire once he catches that ball.
Christopher, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. The Cavaliers leading by 20. Richardson outside, knocked away. Shoots a fader. Missed number 4 for him from the floor. 7 for 11 field goal attempts. Henderson outside. Back to O'Neal. Henderson outside. Thompson for the triple. It's rebounded by Cleveland. McHale's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Song, the pass to Richardson. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. To the inside. Pass to McHale. O'Neal with the defensive effort.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
O'Neal a screen on Song. Now O'Neal. Off target from outside.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Song. The pass to Richardson. McHale with a screen on O'Neal. Here's the lob to the hoop. And finished off by Bailey.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
And now, please welcome to the court, the powerhouse Dienasty.
An efficient three-point attack, very tough to defend. Let's see some of the best. The Cavaliers, number 1.
The threat of deep shooting makes everything easier offensively. They've been incredibly accurate from long range.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pass to Thompson. Now O'Neal. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Henderson. And McHale pulls it down. McHale's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's Christopher for 3. Gets the three-point to fall. Christopher's got 11.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here is Barkley, and he gets the bucket. He's got 10.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
Thompson finds O'Neal. This one for 3. They get the rebound. The second effort. He takes it up and lays it in.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for that update. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Dampier's checked in. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's stolen by Barkley. And here we go. Fast break. Henderson's got it. And then Barkley with the dunk.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
And this is why turnovers give coaches and fans gray hairs.
Here's Henderson. Thompson for 3. Rebound by Christopher.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
It's stolen by Barkley. It's stolen by Bailey. And Sarr throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now, here is Barkley. He's got 14. Count it. Barkley's got 16.
and really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Down low, it's tipped. Stolen by Henderson. Inside, intercepted. Here's Richardson. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. He has 6.
You got to love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Now here's Henderson. Nothing on the board. Thompson for the triple. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And the big fella, Alex Sarr, showing promise. Greg especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game, and has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
Here's Bailey. Off target from three-point range.
And they had some boxed coverage that turned into no coverage.
Barkley the pass to Henderson. And again, no good by the Clippers. Cleveland leading by 21. And a dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Siakam is checked in for O'Neal. OG Anunoby comes in for Barkley. And Jalen Johnson subbed in for Amen Thompson. Now Podziemski. After Jalen Johnson missing on the last three-pointer. Back to Podziemski. Fires the 3. Johnson with the rebound.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Stolen. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Manning. Clock at 6. Stolen by Henderson. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Clippers. Thompson in the corner. Hits it from three-point range. Thompson's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Garland looking it over. Christopher. The offensive rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Henderson against Garland. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Thompson outside. Shoots over Podziemski. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Cavaliers leading by 21. Garland dishes to Dampier. Cavaliers moving the ball around. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Thompson for the triple. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And he's quickly up to 4 made threes in this game. Sheesh, get this man the rock.
Pass to Dampier. Outside Garland. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Now Siakam. It's Henderson on the wing. No scoring in this one. Cleveland leading by 20. Manning the pass to Garland. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Misses the 3. And Los Angeles guys shooting 41% from the floor so far in the third. Johnson gets the bucket.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Takes a step back. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Jalen Johnson. For Cleveland, they have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
That free throw missing, and the Cavaliers making a change here. And the second free throw, good. And stolen by Song. And so it's Cleveland, holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
Hey, we okay. Just one basket at a time, all right? Keep playing. Keep getting shots. That's all it is.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Barkley is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then there's Scoot Henderson. And it's Johnson in at the 3. Here's Bailey, and Thompson sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Los Angeles making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in.
J.B. O'Neal.
Here's Richardson, the good-looking shot from the wing. Richardson's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Cavs. Henderson against Richardson. Fades back. The Cavaliers pull it in. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. To the paint. Kicks it out to Garland. That one falls. Coming off McHale's feet.
He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
Here's Barkley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
So he gets them both.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Henderson against Richardson. Pass to Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Barkley. For by Song. To the inside. Here's Bailey. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Henderson, no good.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Pass to Garland. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And Henderson gets it to go on the assist by O'Neal.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Teams changing it up here. 4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Got a piece of it. Now Walker pass to Richardson. Walker is screen on Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Toulson. Richardson finds Walker. Launches it. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Thompson passes to Henderson. Thompson outside. Here's Barkley. Walker with some nice D. The Cavaliers leading by 23 with the step back. Here's Toulson. Pass to Pavlovich. Richardson outside. Walker with the screen for Richardson. There's the triple. And it's Pavlovich missing. LA's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Thompson sets the pick for Henderson. A three-pointer, no good.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game. And when players get into a little extracurricular conversation with opponents, RJ, do you think officials are a little too quick to hit them with a double T?
No, that's just officials trying to get control of the game, giving both players a warning. That's all a technical is a warning because we don't have both players have been warned. We have both players have technicals.
Here's Podziemski. The Cavaliers again can't hit. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Thompson for the triple. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 12 points in just the second half. Richardson against Henderson. Here's McHale. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Clippers trail by 20. Thompson, a screen on Richardson. And stolen by Song. Podziemski on the wing. Pass to Christopher. Sarr with a screen on Thompson. Here's Christopher. 5 to shoot. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Down low. The shot by Thompson, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And here is McHale, guarded by O'Neal. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Thompson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. He lobs it up. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throws? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
Say this about Richardson. He is a fearless player. There isn't an opponent who doesn't think he can dominate or a situation he can't take charge of. There is no back down in Michael Ray.
Pass to O'Neal. Barkley outside. Thompson in the corner. Shoots over Podziemski. Thompson misses. The Cavaliers leading by 22. Sarr finds Richardson. Throws it up high. Great communication on the alley-oop. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 14 rebounds.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. Pass to Thompson. Looks for Barkley. Gets it to him. Over Sarr. And the Clippers miss again.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Richardson the pass to Sarr. Richardson with a screen for Sarr. And it's off from three-point range. LA has gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Henderson passes to Barkley. And stolen by Richardson. McHale setting the pick for Richardson. Goes up on the block. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. O'Neal's got 11 rebounds in the game. Barkley outside. Pope loose. Pajemski with it. Christopher. Thompson outside. In the corner, Henderson with it. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Barkley kicks to Henderson. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Thompson with the bucket.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
The Cavaliers leading by 21. Richardson outside. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and slam dunk by McHale.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Cavaliers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought. An all-around dominant performance. I mean, you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. To the middle, here's Barkley, and then Barkley with the dunk. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to McHale. And it's Kevin McHale with the finish.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. I've got Tim Legler and Grant Hill at the Grant having. played in the league, you must have a good idea of how these guys are feeling this deep into the year.
No, BA, it's hard to describe. There's such a physical drain on your body, and mentally, it might be even more difficult.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. We've got Walker Kessler, and it's Lewis in at the small forward position. Toronto passing it around. Pass to Arenas. Fires the three. Knocks it down from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Frazier. Here's Chamberlain. Kessler with a rebound. Here's Havlicek to the paint. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Frazier. Shot on the wing. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Now here's Kessler. Here's Lewis. No good on the triple. The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Good on the shot. Frazier's got his second basket of the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Pass to Lewis. 6 to shoot. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Sixers. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
Yeah, we know that on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Well, it just kills your momentum. You earn the trip to the line, but at the same time, when you miss, you give your opponent life. Wow, that is just great work, and he got rewarded with that tip-in.
Here's Havlicek. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Magic in Orlando. Kessler, no good. Well, Tim, you hear about the move to positionless basketball. The Raptors are well equipped.
Yeah, they are loaded with athletic wings and interchangeable pieces, which gives them a high level of versatility.
Here's Lewis. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Chamberlain passes to Iverson. Pass to Chamberlain. Got a piece of it. Down low. Here's Havlicek. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Frazier. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Celtics in Boston.
But he also had an impact as a facilitator, generating offense for others. Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Pass to Arenas. It's a one-on-one situation. Plenty of space. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Arenas. Clock at 4. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there. And Philadelphia has possession. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
They'll be looking for payback after grabbing the short straw in the season series last year.
Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for him.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Pass to Iverson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, you take it right at him, and if they block the shot, fine, but you can't back down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer off the mark. Toronto's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Havlicek, 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Here's Lewis. Sinks the tray. Lewis has got 7.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Here's Frazier. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Here's Iverson. No good again that time.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
Pass to Havlicek. Here's Kessler. No good with the triple.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Chamberlain. Here's Frazier. On target from range. He's got 7.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Timeout called, the Raptors.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
Yeah, it gives you a chance right here to reset. Get everybody back on the same page so you can execute.
Here comes your Philadelphia 76ers ENC, everybody.
Both teams will make substitutions. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. The 76ers, number 1.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
On defense, Philadelphia, trailing by 2. Here's Arenas. His last outing, he had 24 points. Diaw gets the bucket.
They just look so overwhelmed inside, and that's why they continue to get attacked.
Maxey passes to Hobson. Back to Maxey. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
How about the motor of Tyrese Maxey, Tim? He just does not quit ever.
He's one of those guys who tracks the most miles run during games. Maxey probably wears out his shoes faster than anyone. Sharp turns, hard cuts. He's always on the move.
Misi's shot is good.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
Here's Arenas. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Toronto shooting their first free throw of the night. And the free throw, no good. Pass to Maxey. Caldwell grabs the miss.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
No good from outside. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Oh, he tries a 3. Here he goes. A nice shot by Hobson.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Here's Arenas. He has 7. 35 seconds left in the first. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 5 from deep. outside Maxey. Three-pointer. Toronto grabs the miss. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
And that was a tough loss. One or two breaks go their way, and it's a totally different outcome.
The most discouraging part about that loss was that they actually played very well. Man, that could be frustrating.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And what about the collective effort so far from distance? Their shooters have been on point there.
We've got Dienasty, and it's Jones in at the power forward position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Hobson passes to Jones. Yes, it's good. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big 3, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Iverson. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The drive, and he gets that one. Arenas has got 9 points.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
There's a screen. Iverson passes to Hobson. Now here's Messi. Defense is right there. It's rebounded by Polanese.
Well, fortunately, as he searches for his scoring rhythm, they still have the lead for now.
Out to the right wing. Arenas connects from downtown. And now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. He's checked in for Toronto. And it's the Sixers with the ball. Pass to Hobson. Here's Iverson. Here's Chamberlain. His last outing, he had 20. Off with the layup.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Iverson. Nice pass, nice catch on a resounding dunk.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Here's Arenas. He's got 12. Clock at 6. Unloads from 13. Rebound by Philadelphia. Jones, the pass to Iverson. Here's Chamberlain. Jones feels it out. Pass to Iverson. The 3 ball. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Arenas. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Iverson. We saw him with 19 his last time out.
They respond immediately with as much power as possible.
Man, you talk about a heavyweight battle. Both teams landing blows here. Pass to Arenas. Here's Havlicek. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. And the dunk by Jones.
But that was some by-the-book basketball. Blocks the shot, gets out in transition, and finishes strong.
And Toronto calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Lewis passes to Arenas. Toronto passing it around. To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Here's Frazier. 10 points for him. There's a screen. Here's Iverson. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Inside. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Jones. To the inside. Here's Chamberlain. And the powerful one-handed slam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Havlicek passes to Arenas. From the corner. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Pass to Frazier. Fires for three. That's tipped. Out of bounds. The Raptors will take it. Some changes for Philadelphia. Murray's checked in for Jones. And it's Maxey in for Frazier. Raptors trail by 8. Here's Havlicek. Down low. Kessler down low. Defended by Murray. Kessler with a bucket.
And I like the fact they didn't settle there. They worked for a higher percentage shot.
Pass to Iverson. Oh, there's the alley. To the middle. Here's Lewis. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Now Maxey. Here's Iverson. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Toronto. Monday, they'll be matching up with Darius Garland and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Anthony Edwards and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And for their matchup with Detroit, that's one that I'm particularly curious about. Should be a fun matchup with the rosters those teams have.
Nisi, he's checked in for Philadelphia. To the paint. Diaw gets the bucket. Diaw's gotten his second bucket.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Pass to Iverson. Over Daniels. Good D by Daniels.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Caldwell passes to Polynice. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Yves Missi.
Man, good whistle there.
Toronto shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And the first one at the line is good. All right, Tim, let me get your thoughts on this NBA rule change. End of quarter heaves don't count toward a player's three-point percentage.
I love it. My paycheck directly reflected my shooting percentage. So we've seen players purposely let that thing go a split second after the horn. I think we should encourage guys to try to make that shot.
Nothing better than the false hustle, let it fly after the buzzer went off. Not anymore, though.
Absolutely. Very, very true.
Chamberlain gets the bucket. Chamberlain's got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Caldwell passes to Polonese. And there's a pick. Inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
That's great use of the bounce pass in that situation to make sure the ball got there.
Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Caldwell. Maxey covering. There's the block. Here's Iverson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. First one falls for him. Jones, he's checked in for Messi. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Lewis. In his last outing, 16 points for him. The floater, and he sinks the layup. Lewis has got 11 points.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Now Maxey, looking at his numbers, putting up 8 points a game. Here's Iverson, covered by Daniels. And they'll get another chance. Chamberlain passes to Maxey. The Sixers with another miss. Daniels outside, and there's the drive. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Toronto out in front, up 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
We need a department store intercom. Attention all ballers, attention all ballers. We have a missing defense. Paging the defense, paging the defense.
That was pretty good, Shaq. You might have a future in retail.
Shaq, to register 4, please.
And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, they knew it was going to be a tough year. And I got to say, it's been hard to watch them fight, looking through all these challenges. We hope they're learning something out there. Challenging times for the franchise.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. The Raptors with a lead. So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got Walker Kessler, and it's Havlicek in at the 2. Pass to Arenas. Here's Havlicek. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And as you can see, that shot is well within his wheelhouse.
Well, the 76ers shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Knocked away. Here's Frazier. Pass to Iverson. Here's Frazier. Fires from the wing. Good as the jump shot falls. Frazier's got 12 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Arenas. And there's Toronto with another bucket. 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Iverson. And he lobs it up. Lets it go from deep. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Here's Havlicek. 6 points for him. Here's Arenas. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Frazier. He's got 12. Philadelphia moving it around. Here's Chamberlain. 4 on the clock for the tie. Lewis with the rebound. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Arenas, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Here comes the T-shirt. On your feet. Let's go.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Chamberlain passes to Frazier. There's the triple. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
Oh, my. That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Chamberlain, and he banks in the layup. Chamberlain's got 8 points.
They're on fire to start this quarter, and with each basket, their confidence grows.
Pass to Havlicek. On the clock. Sinks that one from the post. Give him 8.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to the second half. They've been perfect from the field so far.
Here's Frazier. 15 points in the game. And there's the screen. Jones, the pass to Frazier. Off target from three-point range. Raptors lead by 4 to the middle. Here's Lewis. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Here's Frazier. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kessler.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Hobson. Outside Maxey from the arc. It's rebounded by Polanese.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Havlicek. Give him 8 points now. And the call is going to be yes on an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Pass to Hobson. For three, Maxey nails it from three. Maxey's got 5 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Arenas, and the 17-footer goes down. And the Raptors lead by 5.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
Here's Hobson. The layup off target. Pass to Caldwell. Here's Arenas. 20 points for him. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 7-point Toronto lead.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
Here's Hobson. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Raptors ball. Substitution on the court.
Toronto leading by 7. Kessler, a screen on Maxey. Kessler with a bucket. Kessler's got his second bucket of the night.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Maxey passes to Iverson. Maxey with a screen on Daniels. Back to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Philadelphia needs to get off the shot. From outside, off the mark.
And if they want to come up with a win here, he either needs to start making shots or find another way to help his team.
Pass to Arenas. Good. Arenas has got 12 now in this quarter.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Maxey passes to Iverson. Philadelphia with another miss.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Pass to Arenas. And there's the lob. 6 on the shot clock. And another basket for Toronto.
And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
Maxey passes to Chamberlain. Out to the right wing. To end the drought. And that's 2 points on the layup. Chamberlain's got 10 points in the game.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
Timeout called, the Raptors.
Substitution. Number 28. Lewis.
Pass to Arenas. A minute 6 left in the third quarter. And it's good for 2.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Here's Iverson. Tries to break his ice. It's tipped.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Arenas. And he makes it on the layup. Arenas has got 30 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Outside Jones. Down low. Tipped. Maxey, that's good. He has 7.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense. Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
He's 0 for 1 at the line, missing on his first trip.
At the line for the Raptors, Gilbert Arenas. Shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Here's Iverson. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Chamberlain. With 1 on the clock. And so it's Toronto with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back after this word. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And it's Chamberlain in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Frazier. Counted from distance.
The strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
To the left wing. 5 to shoot. They set a pick. And he dumps it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Iverson. Back to Jones. Here's Chamberlain. Lays it up and banks it in.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession.
Toronto ball.
Here's Havlicek. Fades back. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
Kessler with a bucket. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Raptors?
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Pass to Kessler. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Shot clock at 6. Here's Arenas. Banked it in off the glass. Arenas has got 35.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
Pass to Chamberlain. And here's Jones. Philadelphia moving it around to the inside. Chamberlain gets the bucket. Raptors lead by 15. Here's Lewis. Kessler up top. Pass to Havlicek. Now here's Kessler, defended by Jones. Here we go, the Sixers on the break.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Here's Arenas. It's blocked. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession.
Timeout called, Raptors. And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, I just don't think right now they're doing a good enough job of hunting the right mismatches.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Toronto's head coach had some words for his team over the break. He said, quote, "This one isn't over. Those guys will come roaring back. We have to be ready. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell, just move on to the next play." Back to you.
Allie, thank you. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Here's Frazier. Chamberlain passes to Jones. He shoots it. Again, Philadelphia.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Pass to Havlicek. Here's Arenas. And the shot's good. Arenas has got 37.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Chamberlain, no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Havlicek passes to Arenas. Takes a three. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Iverson. Pass to Frazier. 3-pointer. And Havlicek pulls it down.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Now here's Kessler. Here's Arenas. No good on the fadeaway. 76ers trail by 13. Stolen by Kessler. To the paint. Here's Lewis. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Lewis. One shot.
And that one misses. The 76ers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get off the floor before the defense can set themselves.
Down low. Outside Jones. Pass to Iverson. Off target from outside.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
Just 5 to shoot. Chamberlain, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Blocked! Here's Frazier. Let's loose for 3. Jones outside. With the floater. Oh, he cannot hit. Toronto leading by 15. And here's Kessler. Driving inside.
Shooting for Toronto, Gilbert Arenas. 2 shots.
shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Here's Frazier. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
Yeah, physically they are being overwhelmed in the paint right now. That can be hard to fix because it's a personnel issue.
Dancing machine mascot, Franklin the Dog.
Instant. Talking about this matchup. For a second, when it comes to moving the ball, these two teams have to be considered two of the very best at it.
Couldn't agree more, Kevin. Both of these groups, very selfless. Got to give a lot of credit to these coaching staffs for getting their guys to buy in on a team-first mentality. That makes for some tremendous team chemistry. And by the way, it wins a lot of games, too.
Let's check out Seattle's starting lineup. Peyton is out there with Jason Kidd, and there's Sean Kemp, and it's Carroll in at the 3 spot.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Kidd with the bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's West. Over Peyton, and the basket by West.
And how about the lift West gets on his shot? Leaning back just a touch, very difficult to contest.
Kemp with it. He's defended by Gasol. Here's Kidd, and that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Bryant the pass to West. Now here's Porter. Pass to Gasol. Shot clock at 6. And it's Seattle with the rebound, fresh from a win against Portland.
Really consistent with their aggression. In that game, we saw very few lulls from an intensity standpoint.
Yeah, it was an all-around excellent performance, and one I'm sure they'd like to replicate tonight.
First trip to the line for him here.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Kobe drops them both. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Kidd is screen on West. Peyton dishes to Kidd. Over Kobe. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Lakers have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. West finds Porter on the wing. Bryant. Got a piece of it. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Seattle trails by 3. Outside, Kemp. Pass to Kidd. And the basket is good. Kidd's got 7 points.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Now, here is Abdul-Jabbar.
Number 12. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Gasol kicks it to West. Down low.
Oh, that's a tough pass to make there. He had a very narrow gap to squeeze it through and just couldn't get it done. Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And here in the first quarter with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Drop up 2 there. He's got 6.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Kidd passes to Kemp. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Porter. He has yet to score. Here's Gasol. Carroll with the rebound.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Kemp deciding where to go with it. Here's Payton. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Seattle with another.
You have to love the approach Payton takes to the game. An exceptional passer who does a great job with distributing the basketball.
Now here's West. His last outing, he had 8 points. Payton with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. Pass to Kidd. Fires for 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
Here's Kobe. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Rockets. He was a non-factor. Abdul-Jabbar outside. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Los Angeles with another miss. Sonics leading by 4. Outside Kidd. Puts one up from 19. And another basket for Seattle.
And usually teams go on runs and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks, but not now.
Pass to Porter. Now Gasol. Gasol setting the pick for West.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got their foot. 3 turnovers so far, and the real issue is the fact that they're unforced, too careless with the basketball.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Gasol, and Derek Fisher is subbed in for Bryant. Reed, he's checked in for Seattle. Battier comes in for Jason Kidd. Now, here is Battier. 11 points for him in that last game against Portland. Kemp a screen on Fisher. Here's Payton. Kemp dishes to Payton. Battier outside. Over in the corner, Kemp. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. 3-pointer, Payton. Payton with another miss. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 6. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And here is West over Battier. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Payton the bounce pass. Fires from deep. They grab their own miss. Here's Reed. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup. And the Sonics lead by 8.
Just one of many things Reed contributes on the floor. His ability to save plays by just being in the right place.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Please welcome to the floor, the Lakers Ice Squad. Let them hear you. Here on the Lakers Ice Squad. Let them hear you right now.
Jones checked in for West. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. In third, the Lakers.
Well, last year they were an excellent passing team. They want that to continue into this year.
Pass to Fisher. Back to Markkanen. Stolen by Reed, and pushing it up in Seattle. Williams up on top. Payton surveying the floor. The 3 connects from 3-point range. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Supersonics?
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end. Match finishing baskets from the perimeter an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Porter. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Reed with the defensive effort. Seattle with the ball. They're on a 16-5 run here. Battier shot. Good.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Lakers trail by 10. And Fisher kicks to Porter. Abdul-Jabbar against Reed. Back to Porter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jones. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
For Los Angeles, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And one of the weaker areas for this group, only shot about 71% from the line a season ago.
The Supersonics making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in.
At the line for 1.
That one misses for Jones. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Juzang, good.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And Fisher kicks to Porter. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And out of bounds as the Sonics gain possession.
The ball goes to the away team.
Sonics leading by 11. Here's Juzang. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And so it's Seattle with their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And before we move on, guys, what do you think about what we've seen so far from the Supersonics?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
They've got Jones. Kobe is out there with West. Then it's Porter. And it's Gasol. And at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's 2 things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys, because look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
It's West with the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. West has got 8 points.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Here's Hardaway. Outside, Kemp. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Just 5 to shoot. Seattle needs to get off a shot. Here's Hardaway off the left rim and out.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Kidd with it. Jones covering. Jones against Kidd. And Jones sends it down. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Gary Payton, he's checked in for the Sonics.
Number 20, Gary Payton.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And And Carroll gets it to go.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Gasol. Seattle grabs the miss.
And the defense gave him no space. He had to fade back. That's not an easy look for most guys.
And Porter comes to help. Good on the bucket. He's got 5.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Outside, Bryant. Here in the second quarter, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And he's good on the 3-ball. Kid's got 15.
And we're used to J. Kidd dishing the assist. Great to see him pouring in some points tonight.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And let's check out the numbers for Bryant. Some last season stats for him. Last season, put up about 14 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And for him, it's all about getting better each time he takes the floor.
Yeah, his coaches and teammates see that drive he has, which is why they want to continue helping him in whatever ways they can.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Kidd with the bucket.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
To end the run, and Gasol with the lay-in. Gasol's got his first bucket in this one.
And we rave about Powell's touch, but how about his toughness, willing to just go to battle inside?
Kidd against Bryant. Kidd with the bucket. Kidd's got 20.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
And Jason Kidd picks up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, he's going to have to watch himself now. A little early for that second foul.
Jones looking for an opening. Pocket 6. Gasol, a screen on Carroll. Jones, that's for 2. And finished off by Gasol.
And the wherewithal from Gasol there, nailing the shot despite the tough defense all over.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Gasol, no good on the free throw.
A truly skillful 7-footer. Pau Gasol doesn't just rely on his size to beat others to buckets and boards. There's a finesse to his game most big men don't possess.
Good on the 3-point shot.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Kobe passes to West. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Knocked loose. It's stolen by Jones. Bryant on the wing. Outside, Gasol. Pass to West. Gasol, a screen on Payton. 5 on the clock. West misses. Last game for the Lakers, it was a loss to the Rockets in Houston. And there it is for him. Kemp's got his second bucket tonight.
You just appreciate how unselfish Kidd is. Outstanding at sharing the ball and playing for his teammates.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Angeles with some changes. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Gasol. Lowry Marketing comes in for Jones. And Fisher subbed in for West. And so Fisher will bring it up for the Lakers. This game against Seattle is the first time they've met this year. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. We have the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar. Will stand one expression you hear, foul baiting. Players using sneaky tricks to draw a foul.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I'm not a huge fan of that, of guys developing that as a skill. But I will say this. It only works against undisciplined defense. If defense has the discipline to stay solid and fundamental, then you're not going to get baited into those things. And a lot of times, those foul baiters end up taking bad shots.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Juzang's got his third basket of the night right there.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar, sinks that one from the post. Here's Payton. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Portland. Reed with a screen on Kobe. Juzang, good.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
And they double up Markkanen. Fisher against Payton. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he banks in the layup. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 here in this quarter.
He's found something here in this second quarter. This is when you want to keep feeding him.
Reed with a screen on Bryant. Juzang off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Taking a look here at some of the numbers for him. For Seattle, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Battier.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Markkanen. It's hauled in by the Sonics.
You challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
And yes, it's good.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Markkanen kicks to Fisher. Markkanen sets the pick for Fisher. Los Angeles with another miss. And Seattle's shooting has been just outrageous, 64% from the field to this point.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Payton with a screen on Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Payton. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Payton's got 4 points in the quarter. 59 seconds left in the first half. And Fisher kicks to Bryant. To the paint. It's tipped. One-on-one fast break. And it's Payton. That time on the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got 3 assists in the game. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Outside, Porter. Pass to Markkanen. Shoots over Carroll. Markkanen can't get it to go. And so Payton will bring it up for the Supersonics. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. He had a nice open look right there. Battier's got 7.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
Payton against Fisher. To the inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Buries the hook. He's got 12.
And he can be devastating with that little hook shot of his.
And so it's Seattle, leading by a full 31 points at the end of the quarter. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Yeah, taking a look at the Lakers, a tall order for them in this one, looking to steal a win from a very good team. On paper, it's a tough hill climb.
Yeah, but that's why we play games. Anything can happen.
Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for Seattle.
I'm giving credit to their front office. They've methodically added talent to the second and third units, and you see the results there, Shaq.
Yeah, they've got scorers coming off that bench, and that's what you need. In the long season, different guys have to step up.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. A fantastic game from Jason Kidd in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
On the court right now for the Sonics, they've got Jason Kidd. He's out there with Gary Payton, and it's Kemp in at the 4 spot. Gasol setting the pick for West. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Gary Payton.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game, the focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
2.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. And Seattle shooting with confidence. Wow, 66% from the floor. Kidd, no good.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Bryant finds West. Lakers working the ball around now. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And here's a look at some numbers for Carroll. Great showing for him last season. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And as you pointed out, he was top 5 in steals last season. Just a lethal combination of great physical ability and acute mental preparation. Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Here's Kidd, and he makes good on the layup. Kidd's got 25 points in the game.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Gasol inside. Kemp defending.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Inside. And stolen by Bryant. Porter looking it over. Pass to West. Now Bryant to the middle. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And Seattle shooting an impressive 65%, having their way with this defense. Payton dishes the Kidd. Down low. Here's Kemp. It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the rebound. Porter against Carroll. Pass to Gasol. Now Bryant. Back to Gasol. And there's another turnover by the Lakers.
Awaiting ball.
You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for Seattle. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Kidd passes to Carroll. Here's Payton. Carroll with a screen on West. Back to Carroll. The shot. The Sonics again can't hit.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Thanks a lot. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps the return to that approach is warranted. Back to you, Kevin.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, we thank you. Jones checked in for Los Angeles. Seattle has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And here's Kidd from the arc. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Jones. West outside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Substitutions for the away team. Williams. Juzang.
For Seattle, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Outside Kidd. Pass to Juzang. Outside Payton. It's stolen by West. Can they get it? Misses off the left iron. And Seattle shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor, hitting on all cylinders. West against Payton. Pass to Juzang. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Juzang's got 13 points.
Skipped it to perfection, utilizing the hardware.
West kicks to Jones. Abdul-Jabbar against Williams. Tries the hook. Count that one. He's got 15.
Unstoppable tonight, as he is most nights. Jabbar has all the offensive tools, but it also keeps to a strict fitness regimen that allows him to wear people down.
Kobe against Kidd. Just 4 to shoot. Offline with his 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Bryant throws it down.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Kidd passes to Kemp. And he drives in.
Wow, I tell you, Kemp is not your average dunker. This guy rocks the rim.
Pass to Kobe. He's looking for Williams and finds him. To the inside. And it's Kemp with the jam.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greggy lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Abdul-Jabbar with the bucket.
And when we talk about players who don't mind shooting with a hand in their face, Kareem's at the top of the list.
Peyton passes to Kidd. No good on the triple.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Now here's Kobe, picked off in midair. With some arc, Kidd, no good. Lakers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Outside, Jones, pass to Gasol. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Sean Kemp picks one up right there.
And Gasol is a master at utilizing his strength inside, forcing the defense to become physical with him whenever he has the ball in deep.
2.
And he knocks down the first one. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for the Lakers. Fisher comes in for Kobe. The Supersonics making a switch here. Gasol drops 2. The Supersonics have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Here's Kidd. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. Hardaway with the steal. Pass to Kidd. The kick out to Williams. Seattle missing again. They've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, but you can't force that square peg into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that.
6 to shoot. Here's West. Here's Gasol, and Gasol with the dunk.
And really, Gasol just never stops attacking the boards, just utterly relentless at pounding the glass.
Fisher against Hardaway. Now here's Kidd. Defense right on him. Floats it up for Williams. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. West outside. Pass to Jones. Fisher up top. Guarded by Hardaway. And finished off by Gasol.
And it's really smart to get Gasol moving in these pick and roll plays. He's not only an amazing passer, but a terrific scorer as well.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
West the bounce pass to the paint. Gasol no good.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Kidd against West. The kick out to Williams. Oh, good with the triple.
there's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Pass to Jones. Battier against West. It's hauled in by the Sonics.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking them up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Here's Reed. Williams with a clean look. Hits the three-point bomb. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, good recognition there from Reed to realize that his best decision was to move the ball.
Pass to Gasol. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Seattle, sitting pretty as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead all the way up there at 35 points. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Juzang's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Seattle. The Lakers shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. And for the Sonics, we've got Quentin Post. Shane Battier is out there with Hardaway. And it's Juzang in at the shooting guard position. Down low, Abdul-Rahim's shot is good.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And for the Lakers, Hardaway passes to Juzang. Battier outside. Pass to Post. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Stan, what advice would you give to coaches that are leading a struggling team?
Well, Kevin, I think the number one thing, whether you're leading a struggling team or a team playing really well or anything in between, is to just stay consistent. Keep working on the things that you know over time make teams consistent. Go out and talk about those things day in and day out and try to get your team to focus on those.
Juzang, good.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Here's the screen to the inside. Abdul-Rahim.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Hardaway against Fisher. Pass to Juzang. From outside, off the mark. Lakers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Lakers passing it around. And the shot's good from Abdul-Rahim. Abdul-Rahim's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Here's Juzang. Buries it from three-point range.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Hardaway against Fisher. To the middle. Here's Abdul-Rahim. And that comes off the assist by Derek Fisher. Fisher's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking them down, you might as well keep riding.
In the corner, Hardaway with it. Pass to Battier. Here's Juzang. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 ball. Rebound the Lakers. Markov. He's guarded by Battier. Here's Abdul-Rahim. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Seattle.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their systems.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Carroll. Tries from 10, and that one hits back iron. Lakers have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. Here's Juzang, and the 3 ball is good. Juzang's got 28 points for the game.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hands.
Fisher against Hardaway. Abdul-Rahim, and that comes off the assist by Derek Fisher. Fisher's got 6 assists in the game. Battier outside. Ball stolen. Here's Markov. That one drops for him.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
Out to Hardaway. Off target with his 3. The Lakers shooting at 52% for the field. They're clicking. Pass to Fisher. Markov. He's guarded by Battier. Here's McCormick. And off there. He misses his first shot of the night. Carroll dishes to Hardaway. Takes a 3. Juzang. Good. Juzang's got 31.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Pass to Spinarkle. Here's McCormick. So, coach, in the last 26 years, only 3 Eastern Conference teams have been NBA Finals favorites. Anything need to change there?
You know, I really don't think so, Kevin. I'm not sure it matters to people. I mean, the NBA Finals, you're going to have one team from the East, one team from the West, and people are going to watch because you're down to the last series for a championship. I think it's a conversational point to talk about one conference dominating, but I don't think in a given year fans really care.
Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Carroll's got his 4th rebound in this one. Battier outside. Inside. Here's Juzang. Makes it off the glass. Juzang's got 33 points.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
2 minutes remaining in this ball game.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Carroll. Battier outside. Back to Carroll. Battier outside. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Here's Spinarkle. Fisher, right side. Pass to McCormick. Will it go? And that comes off the assist by Derek Fisher. McCormick's got his first 2 points.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout. a dominating performance for the Supersonics.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. 1:05 left in the fourth. Pass to Spinarkle. Lakers working the ball around now. It's stolen by Carroll. Here's Juzang. Battier outside. There's the three. The Lakers with the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Here's Spinarkle. 5 to shoot. And Juzang pulls it down. Hardaway with it. So no problem for Seattle as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You'd never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
folks, it's 2K Sports bringing you live coverage of the NBA. This is our Sunday night broadcast. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, our reporter. Here's the starting group for Cincinnati. They've got Johnson, and it's Robinson in at the center position. And for Dallas, we've got Anthony Davis. Fears out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Flag. The first third of an NBA season, Grant, it sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which... are elite. Who's running the show? And we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
Some nice ball movement by Dallas. To the inside. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Flag.
He's automatic at the rim with that size and wingspan.
Johnson passes to Irving. Now here's Robinson. He's closely guarded. Here's McGrady. Buries it from three.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Davis. Pass to Fears. Now here's Lillard. Beyond the arc. And he buries his first look.
The moment they hit that last shot, Lillard wanted one of his own. He was determined and undeterred to strike right back.
Here's McGrady. Last game, 26 points for him. Uses the glass on the layup. McGrady's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Davis misses.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
McGrady to pass to Johnson. Davis for the rebound. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Fears.
What you say? Come on now. He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Here's McGrady. 5 points in the game. Shoots over Fears. McGrady, good. He's got 7.
Offensively, they've been pretty sharp. 3 for 4 so far.
Lillard outside. Pass to Fears. Oh, they get a hand on it. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Davis. Lets the 3 fly. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
And the Mavericks have stressed the importance of defense to winning at the highest level, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they felt that fortifying the team at that end of the floor would get them closer to contention. And look at them. They're making some bold moves there along the way.
Now here's Johnson. A deep 3. Davis for the rebound. Lillard against Johnson. Outside for Davis. Robinson with a steal. Here's Irving. And Irving powers it home.
How about David Robinson showing you his defensive prowess, igniting that fast break with the steal?
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Fears. Throws it up high and finished off by Davis.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Outside Irving. Here's McGrady. Here's Reed. Check by Davis. Oh, it's stolen. Oh, what a fast break for Dallas. The shot by Lillard. No good. Pass to Irving. And here's Robinson. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks. I'll look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season.
The players in the league that worry about getting their numbers each night were often disappointed when playing this team last year. They were one of the best at opponents' points allowed per game. They set the bar pretty high for their defense this year.
Here's Fears. Outside Davis to the middle. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Anthony Davis, clearly a team first guy. He's got special talent, but he's not afraid to share the ball either.
McGrady, the pass to Irving. Outside Robinson. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson.
And their team free throw shooting stats place them in the top half of the NBA. Those are solid numbers, but they struggle to nail down true consistency from the line.
And they were a solid defensive club, finishing in the top 10 in opponents' field goal percentage. A team that played with effort on D. And Dallas making a change here. Beasley's checked in. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Reed, and here's Robinson. Check by Davis. Robinson can't hit. Dallas leading by 5. Here's Fears. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And it's Irving with a rebound. To snap the cold streak. And he jams it home with authority.
And I like seeing McGrady rise up for the dunk. Has amazing leaping ability and good reach, too. He makes it look easy.
It's Beasley on the wing. Lillard outside. Unloads. Dallas no good that time either.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Irving, the pass to McGrady. Shoots over Fears. And the jumper is good. McGrady's got 11.
Off to a great start. 5 straight from the field.
And the defense hasn't been able to do anything to stop him. And when that's the case, just keep feeding the hot hand.
Now here's Lillard. It's stolen by Johnson. And they're running. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. For Dallas, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Inside. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
They dropped both games against this team last season. Just a shellacking they don't want to repeat.
Guys, you wouldn't expect this year's series to go that way, but after last year, you never know.
Just 5 to shoot. Shoots off the step back. And Fears pulls it down. The Mavericks leading. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Irving. Tries it from the top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks it. He's got 13. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Cincinnati.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
So both teams making some changes here. Pass to Fears.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's McCarty, 6 to shoot. Dallas no good that time either.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Cooper passes to McGrady. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. The Mavericks trailing. A minute 31 left now in the first quarter. Pass to Fears. Here's McCarty. Here's the pick. cold spell. And Howe pulls it down. The Lions have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Here's McGrady. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. No good. Dallas has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Spears. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Pass to Howe. Now Reed. He's guarded by man. Fades away. And that's good. Off the glass that time. And Cincinnati leads by 1.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Yep, that one's good.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Beasley outside. At the buzzer, and at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Lions out in front, leading by 3, and we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for the Lions guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, you know, the defense guys is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
On the court for the Lions, we've got Jalen Wells, and it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle to the middle. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
Here's Flag. They set the screen. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Outside Wells. Pass to Johnson. Flag with a rebound. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Grant, looking at Cooper Flag, his versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
Here's Johnson after Dallas' 3-pointer on the other end. They need this. Oh! What a hammer!
Oh, man! B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
The Lions trail. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Howe. Now here's Johnson. Shoots over Fears. Nails the 16-footer. Johnson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Here's Flag. He's covered by Wells. Here's Man. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
And he knocks down the first one. Damian Lillard's checked in for the Mavericks. Irving's checked in for Cincinnati. So he gets them both. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Cincinnati. Trailing by 2. And he's going for the lob. Right side man. Right wing. There's a screen. And here's Flag outside. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
And Dallas with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. Offensive board. Here's the 3. He can't hit that time. For Cincinnati, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Back to Irving. Lillard against Johnson. Screen by Robinson. Clock at 6. Outside Irving. Puts it up from 17. The rebound by Mann. Mann's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Lillard. Here's Flag. Lillard, a screen on Irving. Here's Flag. He's got 5. There's the 3. Hits the 3-pointer. Flag's got 8.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Howe. Johnson inside. Defended by Lillard. Shot by Johnson. No good.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively. And that's having a ripple effect.
Outside man. Here's Flag. Launches a 3. And it's Irving with a rebound. Lillard against Johnson. Pass to Cooper. Oh, swiped away. To the paint. Here's Lillard. Lillard converting inside.
Gotta like that attacking mindset of Lillard. I mean, very confident in his ability to score and finish inside.
And the Lions shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Cincinnati calls timeout. Knocked loose. Stolen by Davis. Lillard against Johnson. Pass to McCarty. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Gaines. 6 to shoot. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Irving, the pass to McGrady. To stop the drought. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Bam Adebayo. Then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Luka Doncic.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Here's McGrady. 13 points in the game. Stolen by Davis. Here's the break. Here's McCarty. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
The Lions have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Timeout called, the Lions. Irving up top. Outside Johnson. Here's McGrady. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And the Mavericks with possession here. After the basket by Cincinnati. Davis with a screen on Johnson. Lillard on the drive. Oh, Davis finishing off the lob.
Good positioning that time from AD. Working the pick and roll. Beautiful.
We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Now Johnson. Pass to McGrady from deep. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Davis a screen. Lillard passes to Davis. And it's rejected. Here's McGrady. And that one comes up a bit short. Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Lillard against Johnson. The shot by Lillard, no good.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Pass to McGrady from behind the arc. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Lillard passes to Davis. They set the pick. From downtown, Lillard can't get it to go. Cincinnati has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. McGrady to pass to Reed. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad. Now
here's Lillard. Here's Davis. Dallas, no good that time either. And so it's Dallas closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
When I look at Dallas, they should win this one. But we always talk about these trap games where a team comes in thinking that they could just walk away with it.
Especially when the opponent is thirsty, as is the case here. And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Dallas Mavericks.
The three ball is falling. They've got good momentum. They're setting hard screens, and the shooters are capitalizing.
Everything working together. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. And Cincinnati has possession. 7-point differential. Flag is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Fears. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Lillard against Irving. Pass to Fears. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Johnson with it. Here's Robinson. And it's flagged with a rebound. Here's Fears. It's stolen by Johnson. Here we go. That's good from Robinson on the assist from Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one. Dallas leading by 5. Lillard outside. Here's Fears. He has 7. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lillard. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Irving, the pass to Johnson. And here's Reed. Here's Robinson. Misses the baby hook.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Head up, scanning the floor, surveying the situation. Lillard makes a terrific feed. Excellent point guard play.
Now here's Johnson. To the wing, right side. McGrady shot is off. For Dallas, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. A nice shot by Fears.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Cincinnati calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Wells is checked in. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. The Lions trail. Johnson passes to Wells. Here's McGrady. And Fears pulls it down.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding, especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now here's Davis. He's got 11. Lets it go from the wing. No good, off the front rim. The Lions have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Pass to McGrady. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And last season, the worst in about 2 decades for games lost to injury, Clark. Cause for concern?
I certainly think so, but I mean, I am a fan of load management, but I think it should be in practice time. That way, the guys can play as many games as possible for their team and the fans. Load management should be, I think, managed in the practice schedule.
And Dallas making a change here. Mann's checked in. Cooper's checked in for Cincinnati. Here's Robinson. Pass to Wells. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Here's McGrady. Defended by Lillard. McGrady. Good. McGrady's got 20 points.
Yeah, McGrady inside is confident, using his outstanding length to get the shot he wants and to get it off.
They set the screen. Here's Flag. Down low. In transition, here they come. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
The 3, here's Lillard. It's hauled in by Cincinnati.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
It's Robinson, high post. And he gets the bucket. Now just a 2-point Dallas lead.
You know, right away, Robinson gets the ball. He's looking to shoot it. He doesn't give the defense any chance to close in on it.
Here's Flag. Give him 8 points now. And no good. The dry spell continues. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
And here's Reed. 5 to shoot. For the lead. And Fears pulls it down. The Mavericks have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Flag. Here's Fears. It's deflected.
Solid D from Cooper, using that athleticism and sneaky length to deny shots.
And here's Reed. Here's Cooper. Here's McGrady. They get it back. Robinson. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Dallas has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for Dallas.
You know, this is an example of why conditioning can be so important. I mean, it can be critical. They continue to sprint the floor, and there's no let up in sight.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
And he drops it first. And he makes both free throws.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Outside Wells. Pass to Howe. Now here's Reed. He's guarded by Beasley. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Here's Flag. Pass to Fears from 10 feet away. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for 2, Flag.
First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. The Lions have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Wells, the pass to Howell. Back to Wells. And the layup falls.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Mavericks leading. Pass to Flag. Here's the pick. Oh, a rip-rattling two-handed jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Cincinnati shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here. And he makes a first.
And, you know, you talk about leadership. It comes in a lot of different forms and ways, and guys that provide that solid foundation for a team. Reed is one of those guys.
He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Dallas with it. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Flag. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Cincinnati.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Howell. To the inside. For the tie. Count that one. Reed. Reed's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Dallas has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. They set the pick. Here's Flag outside. Again, the miss by Dallas.
After knocking down a couple in the first half, he hasn't gotten a 3 to fall since.
Down low. And stolen by Beasley. to flag. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Flag's got 16 points.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Here's McGrady. Shot clock at 6. Robinson, the offensive rebound.
And the Admiral, David Robinson, a big-time threat to dunk it down. Can't give this 7'1" center any room down low.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Both teams changing it up here. Mavericks shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Lillard passes to Davis. Wow, Anthony Davis throwing his weight around inside.
This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
Johnson against Lillard. Here's McGrady. Second shot opportunity. And there's a nice layup by Robinson. Robinson's got 8 here in this quarter.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, these hot streaks guys don't last minutes, they last days.
Here's McGrady. 20 points for him. It's good. McGrady's got 22.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. For 3, Fears. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Robinson's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Now Johnson. Outside Wells for the lead. The shot off that time. It's a tie game in Dallas. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Cincinnati, they've got Johnson, and it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. The Lions trail. Pass to Reed, to the paint. Shot left block, and Robinson finishes it off. Robinson's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, I like the interior game of Robinson. He really does a nice job with getting deep position and then going to work.
And his fifth basket, now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
Here's McGrady. To take the lead. Davis with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Johnson against Beasley. Inside. Robinson with a steal. Left side, Johnson. Pass to McGrady. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Back to Reed. And again, it's Cincinnati.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And we've got a report from the sideline. Let's get the scoop on Cooper Flagg. Allie, take it away.
The head athletic trainer for the Mavericks let me know the status. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. They have given him the green light to return. They need his presence on the court, even if he's not 100%. We'll see how he handles it. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. This injury certainly looks like it could be serious.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And in the training room, guys, I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
It's stolen by Johnson. Outside Irving. Outside Robinson. Pass to Reed. Now Robinson. Now here's Johnson. Shot clock at 5. They grab their own miss. Count that one, Reed.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Spears. Lillard outside. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Lions. They lead by 1. Here's McGrady. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there from Davis. Pass to Lillard. And here's Beasley. And here's Lillard. Covered by Johnson. Lillard against Johnson. Now here's Lillard. Guarded closely. Johnson with the defensive effort. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Davis. And there's Spears on the assist by Davis. Davis has got 4 assists in the game. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
Timeout called, the Lions. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Wes Unseld Jr. had to say to his team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And Cincinnati has possession. They trail by 1. Pass to Reed. Now Robinson. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Flagg. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Irving. Pass to McGrady. Lillard against Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Lillard. Misses off the left iron. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Spears. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough. The Admiral putting something extra on that throwdown, trying to get his guys ramped up.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. And so it's Dallas with it. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Flag. Now Davis, guarded by Reed. Now here's Johnson. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. The Mavericks have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Davis slams it home.
Watching Davis do work like this is special.
Cincinnati has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Outside Irving. Outside Johnson. From 20 feet out. Another chance. He gets the layup.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Now here's Davis. It's off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Picked by Reed. Johnson. And that misses. That would have put him up.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And so it's Cincinnati with the ball after Dallas' three-pointer on the other end. Shoots a 3. Oh, the shot is off.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
Here's Flag. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly. Hey, when this team needs a basket, they look at McGrady, and he rarely disappoints.
Davis. Robinson rips down the board. The Lions trail. Johnson fires. Another shot. And Davis with the block.
You don't know exactly where Davis is. He's going to deny your shot, so you got to be aware of his presence.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
At the line for Dallas, Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Well, Cincinnati shooting at 45% of the game so far. Irving outside. Buries in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Lions. Cincinnati calls timeout. McGrady. From 8 feet, that's off.
Boy, and that is a bunch of rebounds for a player who's not the biggest guy out there.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he's able to hit the second one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Cincinnati calls timeout. They're behind by 4. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
He launches, buries it from outside.
You know, on defense, even on an inbounds play, you can't leave three-point shooters alone on the perimeter. They paid for it there.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
He stepped up to the line and handled business that time. It's still a one-possession game, though.
so the big win by Dallas in a tight game. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Anthony Davis.